Sorry, I realized that we never actually watched, like, the opening movie title cutscene. And then when it started playing, I was like, oh, I'll just let it play. I forgot how long a Realm Reborn's cutscene is. So worth it, though. Oh my god. I forgot how good it was. I had chills the whole time. The music was incredible. I love this game. But we will, when we transition from A Realm Reborn to like the next one, which is Heaven's Word, like I'll stop and we'll watch the opening cutscene for that, because that one's good too. They're all good. Honestly, they're all really good. And they make you feel good. But anyway, hello. How's everyone doing? I will say, yesterday I logged in and I didn't do anything. The only thing I did was I left the free company that we were in, just because there were so many people and so many messages at all times. So we're no longer in a free company, but that's okay. Maybe we'll find a smaller one that's a little more like personal. And my cat is being a cat, as always, with her loud toys. And very important, I got a rug, so I'm no longer moving around and sliding across all the floors. So there is that. Alright, so first line of business. Let us get in this. Let's get in this. If it takes too long, I will just go ahead and do the what is it? What's it called? I'll go ahead and do the do you support? That's fine. This, because that way we don't have to wait. The worst part about that is that it takes longer to do. I would much rather do it with like actual people. 90% of the people who are playing this game right now have probably played Sastasha 1,000 times. Just like all the beginning ones. It is Saturday though, so maybe it won't be as long. Scratching everything and making a lot of noise, but I think we're good now. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and get the beauties of the scout theme. So, oh, it went down to 7 minutes. Alright, a message from Jandalion, you say? So he's lost another one? Does the man not understand that wood doesn't simply grow on, or actually it does, at least in a manner of speaking, but the fact remains that resources are in short supply. For all his flowery words, if his tools were truly an extension get this freaking bag before I lose my mind. Alright, bag secured. We don't have to listen to it anymore. Hopefully you guys weren't hearing it because it was very loud. At least in my opinion. To me, it was loud. I really don't want to do it on duty support. I love that this person's free company is just called Drunk. Oh, all we need is a healer. Come on, healer. Come on, healer. See, this is the problem. I feel like in this world we might have like a problem with getting healers. Anyway, I'll be quiet so you can watch the short cutscene. Alright, easy clap. all version of characters in this game. We've actually met this character. We just don't know it. Are we just pulling colors? Did anybody look? Okay, no, I'm gonna go pull blue. Nobody went blue. There we go. She was cuter the other way, I think, in my opinion. And so I ask, how do you feel, madam? Why, it's as if, in but a single magnificent moment, I traveled beyond the void and returned to life as the embodiment of all that is beautiful in this world. Could it be? Yes, it must. How else to explain such power? You are the one whose forthcoming was true. Yes, you are the aesthetician. In the flesh, madam, I am Jandaline, after of coiffures so divine that Menthina herself doth begrudge my fine colour beauty. But let us speak of you, madam, for where a moment ago stood a fashion challenge from, now there stands a beauty reborn. Jandaline is so quirky. I love him. I love my queer little character. Queer him. And you are the one I must thank for reviving my soul, that I must once again bestow my gifts on a realm bereft of beauty, a kindness I intend to repay in full. Do you fear that your own hairstyle is becoming passé? Fear the specter of ugliness threatening to consume you? Fear not, friend, for it shall not survive my wrath. No. As the madman before you, as this very realm we call home, from an abyss of unfathomable darkness you shall rise anew. My plans have been known to make reservation moons, even years in advance. You shall know no such troubles, for proving a staunch ally to good taste when all others turn a blind eye, I gladly place myself at your beck and call. Yes, the next time you find yourself plagued by aesthetic ennui, you need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of any inn which you have taken up lodgings. Oh my gosh! My cats are like super zoomy right now. I hope you can't hear them. Anyway, Jandaline shall hasten to the scene, yes, in flash. The dreary and uninspired life you have hitherto known shall end. You shall travel to the realm beyond and return to us as a beauty reborn. I give you this as a token of the trust between us. Treasure it, for it is the key to a world of aesthetic wonders ordinary men shall never know. Thanks, man. Oh, Master Jandaline, do come back. I've not made my next appointment. He's so dumb. But yay! Now if we ever get the instant we can change our hairstyle and like makeup and stuff. There shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Sorry, I ordered groceries for later today, and I just got a text message from them, so... Alright, we're good. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Perhaps purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, sir. Thanks, sir. Dolores Bear. Back then, are ye, with all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'll wager. Explain. Fishbacks. And there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or 3, 7 hells. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes, and the scaly bastards have set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning, unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Sastasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, I thank you for shedding some light on this mystery. You've lived up to your reputation, and I couldn't ask for more than that. Now, I bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. It just so happens that I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see? Seems the forest folk are in need of an adventurer who can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. I'm like half trying to speak the way he speaks, but also half like... It's hard. Alright, and we do also have our next class quest too, so we'll get that over there. Alright, Call of the Forest. Vaderon has information on a new task. Ready to hear about that job then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it'd pose any trouble for a venture that survived the bedlam in Sastasha. If you think you might be interested, you want to have words with Mother Mione, the counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, mate. Yeah, I know. Meet her, we're besties. Alright, so let's go, before we do this, let's go get the Fantasia, so I don't forget it when I'm stuck in the water, and then we'll come back and we'll get the Lancer's quest, and then we'll end up I did not exaggerate when I said it would be dangerous. Make no mistake, to take this test is to risk death. Knowing this, do you still wish to proceed? Yeah. I am a lancer. You disappoint me. Back again, are you? That man is the only soul on this pathetic excuse for a guild who shows any promise. Which is why I counseled him to leave you. Alas, he chose to remain in your house of cravats. Such a waste. This guild has outlived its purpose, and I mean to see its doors shut and barred for good. If you wish to object, I invite you to do so with lance in hand. You do not want for confidence, sir, but answer me this. What grudge do you hold against us? For what reason did you choose the Sepulchral Crusades? I detest cravens who would proclaim their courage and like nothing better than to crush them. That is my reason. Well, the fixity of your purpose is clear, even if your reasoning is not. So be it, suffice to say. You will not have your way without a fight. Oh, but do not presume that I will be your opponent. No, you must face the lancer over whom you so grandly claim mentorship, the one man among us whose potential you consider to acknowledge. Violet shall represent us all. As guildmaster, I wager the fate of the guild upon his lance. Ah, do as you will, coward. It is your guild to throw away. You may even set the terms of the contest. Very well, Violet is here to undertake a trial. I challenge you to complete the task before he does. You are to travel to the East Shroud and prove your courage before the Lord of the Bramble Patch. He is a giant amongst dwarves, unrivaled in strength and savagery, and ruler over all his kind. You must go before this fearsome creature and stand your ground. Know, though, that the Lord of the Bramble Patch will not grant an audience to just anyone. You must needs present him an offering of the bloody tusks of his subjects, the boars that inhabit his domain. When you have prepared your offering, leave it upon an area of trampled earth. Drawn to the stench of blood, the Lord of the Bramble Patch will soon appear. That is all. Are there any questions? No? Then let the trial commence. Oh my gosh. Hold on, give me 1 second. I gotta go give these cats some kibble or something, because she's over there like pawing at the window. Okay, sorry about that. I literally just fed them like 2 hours ago, like their actual food. But well, they're little chunky monkeys and they like to eat all the time. She is a kitten though, she's growing, I understand. But I also think she eats too much. And she's gotten into this weird habit, my kitten, where the cat's bowls are sat in like these little, like a little tray, but they're individual trays, and the water bowl, she'll take the tray and like pull it across the living room, so every time I come home, there's water always all over the floor, and I'm like, you can't just not do that. So let's go back and do the MSQ. you like, friend? Our waitress will come to take your... Oh, it's you, Violet. 'Tis so good to see you again. What's that here at Baderon's suggestion, you say? The foul-mouthed rogue sends me word that an adventurer might be along for the job, and it turns out to be you. Well, this makes things a lot easier, doesn't it? With regard to the task in question, there is a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. Oh, I'm ready. Fire in the gloom. Mione is waiting to brief you on your task. Brief me. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and the short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting Mione, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? Ah, good evening to you, O Lord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. Hey. Well, if it isn't our very own man for all seasons, you certainly have a knack for appearing when you're most needed, Violet. My thanks for answering the call. Yeah, I'm following a main story quest line, and it just so happens that whenever you guys need help, I get a story quest. Wouldn't that be, like, such a fourth wall? Like, your character is just suddenly like, this is a simulation. I have to follow the quest line. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtar Deepcroft. The place was once a Gaelmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalmud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixal at bay. Since we thwarted their attack on the Guardian Tree, the Birdmen have not allowed us a moment's respite. They have probed every ilm of our defenses in search of a weakness, compelling me to spread our forces far more thinly than I would like. The situation so being, we have no choice but to entrust the task of dealing with the Lambs of Dalmud to others. Can we rely on you to handle this matter, Violet? Sure. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will appraise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Thanks, Mom. Oh, there's a cat in my lap. There is a cat suddenly in my lap. Hi. Okay, that is the microphone. That is the why are you batting at the microphone? Please stop. Please stop. Please. Please. Little girl. Can you hear her? Oh, okay, now she's biting. She does not like the microphone. She's coming for it, guys. She's coming for it. She's a good girl, even if she is a little crazy. She got a little fat belly right now because she's so full from eating all that food. You ate all that food? No. Ow, that was my face that you scratched, you little heifer. She's what are you now, 4 months? 4 months old? So she's a little wiry right now. Anyway. Uh-oh. I think she found the hidden toys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get out from there, little girl. She's very cute. She's got the, oh my goodness. Yep, she's found the bag of toys that I have hidden in the desk. Alright, come here, give me this. I'll give you one. Do you want the fluffy ball, or do you want the one that makes noise? Oh, that's the one you want. And she's gone. Alright, we're probably going to be hearing that ball a lot. So I apologize in advance, but it's best to get her distracted. Otherwise, she'll be climbing all over my desk. Okay, so we... Wow. You had to bring it back in here, huh? Let me see if I can't distract her with the quiet one. The one that doesn't... Oh, she's already distracted from that one. So, I don't know, when I adopted her, they gave me this little kit of toys, and these little tiny, like, I don't even know what they're made of, probably cotton. She loves them, because she can pick them up and carry them around, and there's some that are really sparkly, and those are her favorites. She goes insane over those ones. Let's see, I got to get to the East Shroud. I don't think we've been to the East Shroud yet. No. Yeah, we have. Have we? Yeah, we have. Okay, I'll just fast travel to the Hawthorne Hut then. I'm not running over there. I might actually... I was debating on making that one my third favorited thing, but I don't know. I'll think about it. I'll think on it. I'll think on it. Okay. Let's go fight some boys. And then we'll go get the, this in right away, because we do have to do the Tamtara Deep Craft, so we'll do that, and then we will switch. It'll take us right back to Gridania anyway, so... Hey! Why are you being crazy over there? Okay, she's having a good time. We'll just ignore her. Hopefully you can't hear her too much. Violet won't let you die. He's so tiny! He doesn't even go to his nose. You shan't find much sport in these two. Come back another day, my friend. Let me see it. And I'll throw it for you. Where'd you put it? Well done, Violet. You have completed the trial. You didn't watch. Okay, whatever. My cat's being... Oops. My cat's being a cat. I trust you now see the truth of my words. Hurling yourself into the midst of danger is not courage. It is folly. No, this proves nothing. I refuse. I refuse to accept. Gasp. You refuse to accept the weakness within you. Stormzar sucks. No, Violet, leave him be. Your work here is done. Return to the guild, and I shall see you there presently. Okay. We're not going to return to the guild, but... We'll be there. We have something else to do. legend of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the calamity put an end to the Sixth Astral Era. The cultists took the lesser moon, Dalamud, for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deep Croft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Let go of me. Yeah, I understand. Duty roulette is basically, it'll let me. So like I can do the leveling roulette now. Of course it needs a healer. So we're not gonna do any of that crazy stuff. Oh, 5 minutes. We love to see it. While we're waiting on that, we'll go turn in the Lancer's quest. And if you see this, just a heads up. Don't fall for it. Don't do it. Okay, you wanna know why? Because you will get banned. You will get, like, your account will get deleted. I will not lie to you. You are no match for the Lord of the Bramble Patch. Had you betrayed any hint of fear, he would have gored you in the space of a moment and feasted on your entrails. But you stood your ground, holding fast to your composure and resolve. Thus were you able to stare terror in the face and survive unscathed. Well done, Violet. You have overcome the greatest hurdle in the quest to become a monster of your own courage. You may now bring to bear the full extent of your abilities upon even the mightiest of foes. As for Fulcus, well, if there is a shred of reason left in him, he will have learned the self-same lesson as you this day. Painful though the experience must surely have been, one can only hope that it will serve to open his eyes to the truth. Go forth, Violet, and prepare yourself for further trials. I look forward to our next meeting. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, we'll get into yeah. I thought you were seeing. I was like, I had a hit anyway. Okay. That it really needs it, but it doesn't hurt to get in the habit of doing it. That way, when we get our people, we can. I hate the selecting system on freaking movies. When we get our what are they? Retainers. We can sell some of this stuff and not have it taking up places. I just want to look, because I think there's new. This is no, I don't think that's new. I think there's a couple new ones, but they're always so expensive. Oh, look at that! That's so cute. Let's see how much it is. Yeah, it is much. Oh my gosh! Cat! I'm not gonna buy any of these. I just like looking at them and seeing how much the long leaves are. Railroad not required. But like, I think the most expensive minion might be the chimpanzee. Yeah, that was pretty. Snoop Doggy Dog. I I don't know. These guys are pretty expensive. Yeah. These ones are pretty expensive. We'll know who that is eventually. Oh, the ship is actually cheap right now. Capybara? Oh! I might have to come on here on my other account and buy the capybara. See, Questions and Lancers. Guildmaster Yaman wants you to learn from other masters of the Lancer's art. It is good to see you again, Violet, and stronger than when we last spoke. Plainly, you have devoted many hours to training, which is just as well, for I have a mind to set you your next task. At the Bramble Patch, At the Bramble Patch, you came to grasp the true meaning of courage. I would have you put that courage to the proof before 3 masters of our art. In the many years since they began their training within these walls, these men have led very different lives, yet they share the distinction of being regarded amongst the finest lancers of their time. And just as they once looked to their seniors for inspiration, so too shall you look to them. But by availing yourself of their wisdom, you will take another step toward becoming a fully fledged lancer. Your first instructor is a man named Mattheomi. Seek him out at the Amorisiax's spire in the East Shroud, where he serves as a frontier sentry. The long years at his post have honed Mattheomi's perception. No detail escapes the man's piercing gaze. Present yourself before him for inspection, Violet, and do as he bids you. Okay. I guess since I don't know, we'll go ahead and do this because I don't want to start like the next quest and then just be like hurdy-dur and forget what we were even doing for the next main story quest. So basically, she's gonna say, "Good job! I have something else for you to do." Because after this, I believe when we hit level 30 is when we get our Dragoon storyline started. It'll be a Dragoon. Dragane. And then when we get to Heaven's Word, it's going to be very interesting. Because I actually haven't played through Heaven's Word with a Lancer before. But I do know that the, not all of it, but some of the, like, questions, comments, and concerns are different. You must be the young Lancer I was told to expect. Greetings and well met. I am Mathomi, commander of the brave men and women of this spire. Now let's have a good look at you. I see. You possess skill and strength in abundance. Of this there is no doubt, but you still want for experience. Oh, I don't doubt you've seen much and more. Mayhap you believe there is not left out there to unnerve you, yet the world is wide and only the gods can claim to know all. You may be assured that the legendary Lancers of old faltered at times. No Lancer, nor any man, can foresee all possibilities, but he can steel himself for the unexpected. I would have you do just that. Take this bottle of fresh-spoken blood and sprinkle it at the foot of the great tree to the north. Doing so will lure out creatures of the night which you are to vanquish. There's already somebody over there, so I'll let them finish their stuff. Mainly because I don't want to be in the way. Go, princess, go! Right, my turn. You're taking too long. Welcome back, son, and well done. I bore witness to your battle with mine own eyes. The blood bat bewilders its prey with ceaseless flittering, which makes putting a spear in the beast an exercise in frustration that may easily have given rise to panic. Yet to your credit, you fought on resolutely and thus emerged the victor. Gawain has taught you well, young one. You have a way to go, to be sure, but beneath those rough-hewn edges, I see the makings of a great lancer. With my blessings, make your way to Boscarin's druthers in the South Shroud. It is there that your next instructor, Boscarin himself, awaits. The man has a unique approach to our art. Though it's a fair while since he hung up his spear, his words are well worth hearing. Indeed, lancers visit him as much for his counsel as they do his mead, good though it is. By meeting Boscarin and availing yourself of his knowledge, your lance work will surely improve. Okay. I don't think we've been to the South Shroud. Let's see if I can. Yeah. I don't know why sometimes I get like the little Pokeball. I don't see any issues with my internet. I'm trying to keep a close eye on it. For some reason, sometimes it Pokeballs. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em all. Where am I? The Moontree Sellers? Is that what it was? Okay, we will go to the quarry mill, attune to the aetherite, and then go see Boscarin. Boscarin? Chocobos are great and all, but like, I would rather have my own. Yeah, I'm not interested. Thank you. Feels like we're already pretty good in levels right now. Let's go get the Chocobo keep. Hello, friend. Get it. Well, if it isn't Yawen's protege, I thought it was about time you arrived. I'm Boscarin, and this here is my place. In case you're wondering why old Yawain sent you, I should mention I've not always been in the food and drink business. Before I opened the Druthers, I manned an outpost not far from here. Any road, between keeping throats wet and bellies full, I ain't got a great deal of time to chat just now, so if you don't mind, I'll get on with educating you. Now, take this nice bottle of full flower mead. Wait, don't open it. This ain't that kind of a lesson. No, I want you to make an offering of it at Mistala's lands, which is a monument tucked away in a rocky cleft to the south of here. See the bottle safely there, complete with its contents, and when you come back, I'll tell you a story. Got all that? Good. Okay. Violet was like, oh, hell yeah, I'll take a drink. Me too. It'd be fun to play this game, like, super drunk, or substances. You know, in game. quick though, just because of how like you move around and stuff. Oh, that was it. No fighting. Okay. It has been a long time since I've done Lancer, and I don't remember any of this. I don't remember going to see white people. God, I don't remember the last quest I did as Lancer, because I don't have it capped on my main character. So you offered up the meat as I told you, and without drinking a drop. Very well, you shall have a tale of me as promised. Mistal is the man who founded the Lancers Guild, and the monument I sent you to was erected in his honor. Mistal was courage made flesh. Cut him, and I dare say he'd have blood and stuff. It was him who first identified the two aspects of the Lancer's courage, as well as how to go about tempering them. And that weren't all he did. Seeing how the art had gone stale, what with our Lancers keeping to the confines of the Twelfth Wood, he sought to bring in new techniques and methods from faraway lands. But Gridania was a different place in his day. The outside world was a thing to be shunned back then, and non-forestborn were considered faithless savages. Aye, it was even worse than now. Of course, old Mistal wasn't afraid to call that way of thinking what it was, a lot of ignorance and cowardice. To cut a long story short, despite a forest full of good old Gridanian stubbornness, he finally convinced the nation to open its doors to foreign Lancers, and by blending their techniques with his own, he gave the world the art which he now practices. To this day, the Lancers Guild accepts students regardless of their origin. That wouldn't have been possible if it hadn't been for Mistal. Us Lancers owe him much and more, and it's our charge to carry on his legacy. Never forget that. Eh? What's that? When's the trial? Wahahaha. Much as I hate to disappoint, there isn't one. Your courage was never in doubt, son. My part in your training's done. It's time you visited your third and final instructor, a fellow named Valclaret. You'll find him whiling away his time at the Bobbing Cork like it's not. Oh, that's the name of an inn in Fallgard Float, in case you don't know. Up in the North Shroud it is. Valclaret's an old rival of mine. Me and him used to go at it till neither man could lift a spear off the ground. I warn you, he was a right stubborn bugger back then, and the years ain't done much to improve his humors. So, good luck with impressing him. We haven't been to the North Shroud. I guess we'll take the way through Gridania. No, but we're not spending all our money on you. Okay, I was like, yay! We kind of need to. besides, by the look of you. I was an adventurer myself once. That was before I became a lance for hire. I thought he was going to say it was before he took an arrow to the knee. His joke. But enough idle talk. You have come to learn from me, and learn from me you shall. Be warned, though, that you will not find me as lenient as an instructor as the others. Now pay attention. Thus far you have learned to muster your courage in situations of fear, panic, and uncertainty. With me you will learn to do so in the face of change. The enemy is a living thing, and living things are apt to change. Whatever the nature of that change, a lancer must be able to think and adapt, and to think and adapt during battle requires courage. To teach you the meanings of my words, I would have you challenge a fiery fiend known as the Red Balloon. However, the creature will only appear where there is a raging flame. You may kindle such a flame by procuring 6 fingers from slain balloons and depositing them at a gutted campfire. This should suffice to entice the Red Balloon. As the battle wears on, the creature's fury shall burn with ever greater fervor until it is ripe to burst in a conflagration of death. Let courage lend strength to your lance and extinguish this fiery foe. Okay. Speaking is hard, but okay. Jump. Stuck. Okay. I will go punch some balloons. I don't know where your fingers are at. Keep them. I really don't want to get in here and fight all this. I can't tell if I'm having lag spikes or if the server's having lag spikes. Or what? Because I'm not getting it. On my
Violet. He don't play around. Ooh, excuse me. It's crazy. I just finished a cup of coffee and I don't have any. It didn't wake me up at all. So you have vanquished the red balloon, no less. No less than what I would expect of one of Yawen's. Your enemy altered its nature throughout the encounter, thereby causing the terms of the battle to shift repeatedly. Yet ever did you press onward, your courage holding firm in the midst of constant change. So it was that you emerged triumphant. I am not known for being liberal with my praise, but you have done well. Yours is a genuine courage. Mind you, this does not give you license to forsake your training. You are still but a fledgling among us after all. I have finished with you. You may report back to Yawen, and when you do, tell that young upstart that I demand he show his face here from time to time. That is all. Okay. No. Okay, well, how much is it? But I could go get it. I could do it for free in 325 seconds. Nah, we'll just teleport back. Let me take a little drinky drink. Okay, I'm good. I'm taking a drink. Ooh, my shoulders hurt. Right. Sorry for my squeaky chair. This chair is old, but it's comfortable. I do need like a neck pillow though. Old Val Claret demands I show my face. Ha ha ha. I can only assume the buxom brunette at the float isn't lavishing him with the attention he craves. Very well, I shall see what I can do. As for you, Violet, well done. I never doubted that you would meet with the approval of all three men, yet I am no less proud of you for having done so. You have traveled far along the Lancer's path, and soon you will no longer require my guidance. In fact, you need overcome but one further trial to complete your education here. Do so, and I will give you my blessing to leave the Lancers Guild and embark upon a new adventure, spear in hand. As ever, apply yourself to your lance work and return when you are ready for your final challenge. I look forward to our next meeting. Thanks, Yawen. Looks like this gives us the most. Oh yeah, we look stupid. Our tits are out. Our tits are out. The tits are out. But it is purple. There is that. Alright, let's go talk to Mione. Hi, Peaches. What are you doing, mamas? You wanna come up here? You come up here, but you can't get on the desk. Come on. There you is. No, I said you can't get on the desk. Not immediately climb onto the desk. That was my baby. That was my firstborn child. You're so pretty. You're so pretty, my pretty kitty. Oh, look at your little face, your little smile. The one that's not crazy. Where's the crazy one? What'd you do with her? She's sleeping. Yeah. You can sit here. You can sit here and chill. Okay, I gotta get back to this though. stay in my lap. The one thing I'm excited for, because I am starting a new job on Monday, is having a set schedule and having the weekends off so I can enjoy my time with my babies. Welcome back, Violet. I am reliably informed that your foray into the deep croft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. You've made such a habit of succeeding that it's difficult not to take your talents for granted. Rest assured, however, Mother is impressed, even if she isn't surprised. Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able-bodied souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point, Avrier's gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. To hell's with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I ever see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I am leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Okay, you're on the desk. Whatever. Oh, and by way of some party advice, get rid of Avier's head. Bury it, cremate it, and do whatever the hell you like with it. But for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? You can't get into my PC. Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Avier. Please forgive me. What are you doing? Okay. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventures of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart, Ulda. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word, and I will be glad to share the details with you. Oh, be careful. Oh my gosh. You're freaking me out, Peaches. You're freaking me out. Look at that belly. Look at this soft belly. Okay. Come here. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm just gonna leave you be. Do what you want. Get behind the computer, I guess. Oh my gosh. I feel like I need to stand up and run around. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Ooh, it's chilly in my apartment. I have the heater on. My toes are cold. My hands are cold. My legs are cold. Call of the Desert. Mione has information on a new task. So you're not averse to taking a little trip. Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ulda. Once you arrive, seek out Mamadi, the proprietress of the quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will push through unscathed. Now off you go, Violet, and good luck. Salut. Yeah, Kitten was chewing on them. That's probably why it smells like her. I do think it's funny how Mione, Beteron, and Momodi are all like, oh, you need to go speak to my counterpart in blah blah blah. But it's like, we've already met them. It should just be like, hey, Mamadi and Ul'dah needs your assistance. Will you go? Hello. Or Momodi, not Mamadi. Welcome to the Quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now, if you wouldn't mind showing yourself too. Judging by your determined expression, I take it you ain't here for ale. Are you called Violet Latvianna by any chance? We've met. Did we not meet already? Did I not have to go speak to her before I went and spoke to the others for the Alliance? No, I guess not. Now that I think about it, no. No, I guess not. We haven't met. Okay, never mind. I'm talking out my ass right now. Mione sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? Into a copper hill. Momodi is waiting to brief you on your task. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Gods almighty, another second under that sun and I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale if you'd be so kind. Papa Sean! Excellent timing, Papa Sean. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition here. Or is here. So this strapping young lad is the much-lauded adventurer, is he? Marvelous, marvelous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, good sir. I am Papa Sean, formerly of the Sultan Sworn. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhap you would like to appraise Violet of his mission? Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development at the Copperbell mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hecatonchieres, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mine during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Are you sliding off the desk on purpose, or are you just... Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold on. My cat, she's being... What are you doing? What are you doing? Peaches. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used the Hecatonchieres to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will, but as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecatonchieres, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels, so it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about the Copper Bell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Okay. Girl, what do you want? You're killing me. Gods to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. That's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. God bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. Girl, you gotta move. You can't sit on there. In case you don't know, Copperbell mines are in western Thanalan. Do take care, you hear? Ah, and one last thing before you depart. An employee of Amagina and Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell mines as well. Or well, it may behoove you to seek his counsel. Okie dokie pokey. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are you? You've got guts, mate, and I just hope you've got skills to go with them, 'cause things ain't pretty down there. The Hecaton sheriffs left the place in a right state, and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the Second Old Dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to halt for want of aught to build with. Stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Thanks. Like, that isn't concerning. Some pugilist. Oh, I think that's the one to go to, what's it called? The Golden Saucer. I don't want to go to the Golden Saucer just yet. Yeah, it is. It's crazy. It's always super busy there. And did I just go down? Hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep, we just dropped for a second. Let me check OBS. What's up, OBS? Why are you dropping frames, brother? Why are you dropping frames? Don't drop frames. Okay, we just dropped for a second, but we seem to be good now? Question mark? Uh-oh. Ooh, we're bouncing. We are bouncing. We're bouncing up and down. Spectrum is not the best. I'll be honest. It is not the best. But I will take it. Because it's free. F-R-E-E, that spells free. Creditreport.com, baby. Giving away my age. F-R-E-E, that spells free. Creditreport.com, baby. Saw your ad on my TV. Alright. Let us get over there. So my stream delay is now a little behind. Just because we dropped for a second. But it's not that bad. It is not that bad. Oof, gosh, why is it so cold in here? What is the temperature outside today? It's 43 degrees. Why is it freezing in here? I might have to go get a hoodie. Get a hoodie, get some socks. My slippers aren't cutting it. stream right now. There is a little bit of lag on there, but I think that's just my OBS trying to catch up. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go get some socks and a hoodie, because I am, like, shivering. BRB, real quick. Alright, I'm back. And this is even better, because now the hoodie can protect my ears. Is this headset, the one that I have now, sucks. It's like Xbox 360 microphone. But I am broke as pocus, and like I said, I'm switching jobs, so I don't have spare change to change things in my setup yet. Hopefully one day soon. Jump. There's been an incident inside Copperville Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the Hecaton Sheres? I didn't think that Papashan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can and enter at will. Cool. Eight minutes. I mean, I don't know what to do now. I don't want to. We'll go down there in a minute, or in time. I guess I'm just gonna go stand in here. Shh. I need to wake up. Wake up. Wake up. You wanted to. Okay. Stretchy stretch. drink some water. Get my throat undry. Well, time to scroll on X for a few minutes. Because I don't want to do, there's a few things that I really don't want to mess with yet. Like getting the rest of, the residential areas and the stuff that's further down in where are we? Are we in West Earth Island? Yeah. But you know. Time to scroll on to its hair. See what craziness is going on in the world today. FFXIV Twitter is so unhinged. Let's see, still 8 minutes. I could really go for some chapstick right now. Wonder if I have, oops, wonder if I have any in my desk. Got a lot of shit in here. I got glue. I can glue my mouth shut. I don't have to listen to me talk anymore. I got a lot of glue. Why is there so much glue in here? No chapstick. Oh, there's batteries in here though. It's not the batteries I need. Boo. I'm gonna use this hydrating lotion maybe. Does it taste good? No. But my lips do feel a lot better. It's that time of year. Everything is crusty. It's a water-based lotion, so it's fine. So let's see, what else can I talk about? Well, I'll have to be off here by like 5-ish because I gotta go pick up my groceries and I gotta change my cat's litter boxes. I'm out of litter, so I had to go pick it up. watching Hell's Kitchen, the new season.
I'm voting for probably Egypt on the men's team or Whitney on the girls' team.
I like them both. I think they do good.
And then, yeah, I haven't really been watching much of anything. I basically stick to YouTube and gaming videos. This is the hard part, especially early dungeons, if people have already done the roulettes for the day. But server time it is almost 6 o'clock, so if anybody's working, they're probably getting off soon. If they're on the same time zone. Gosh, what time zone is this? I'm trying to figure out, because it's 12 o'clock here. They're 5 hours ahead? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. But this is the North America. So is it like... California is 3 hours behind. Pacific time is 3 hours behind me. I'm Eastern time. Central time is an hour behind. What's 5 hours ahead? Is it like Canada? Does that make sense? I don't know. I'm gonna look it up. I want to know where Zalaria is located. Those are the 3 time zones that I know. Pacific, Eastern, and Central. I only really know Pacific time because of this game. Because when they do updates, it's all in Pacific time. Hopefully this pops soon, because we're already over 8 minutes. It's gonna switch to 12 minutes, man. What time zone is 5 hours ahead of Eastern time? That doesn't make sense. I don't know. Solar. Spelled it wrong. Oh, is this just Oh, this is funny. I gotta read what Balmonks is. I just want to know. Location? Yeah, I know it's in the crystal. I mean, it says North American. But I don't know. Alright, we're at 11 minutes and 30 seconds.
Nobody want to do copper bell mines? Oh, chat, we're so cooked. Might have to, do duty support. I'm gonna wait till 15 minutes. And if it's not done by 15, we're gonna switch to duty support. Just because this is kind of ridiculous. And duty support. It takes longer, but at least we'll get it done. This is just emo. I like that one. That one works good for our boy. You're just vibing. Ignore the fact that his lance is in the ground. Alright, we're almost at 15. Guess people aren't running, leveling roulette. Or if they are, they're doing it in a party already. I really don't want to run it in support. Support just takes so long. Well, maybe if I like give it a minute to see if it insta-pops now. This is why playing DPS is hard. Yeah, we'll just do duty support. We'll stop fucking with it. Just to get it done with so we can move on and do other things besides this. Good news is with duty support, I don't feel bad about watching cutscenes for people who just want to go. FC is all busy with the holidays and stuff. Like, it's Christmas time, you know what I mean? And very rarely are they ever on. And then on here, I don't know anybody on this server. Because my FC's on the Goblin server. Y'all can handle that one. I am so bad. By the time they killed that goblin, we could do it. Something's hurting my ears. friend. I can't use it yet, but delivers an attack with potency of 100. Okay, so that's like a good place there. I get all this treasure anyway, so I think might as well pick it up, right? It's kind of turned into like a mess. Because they keep becoming invulnerable. Yeah, y'all will figure it out eventually. Whatever. I'm going this way. Lag, lag, lag. Maybe OBS doesn't update. Do I have to like go push an update through OBS? Because I honestly think it's OBS. Like right now, I don't think I have anything that's connected to the internet. Like my phone's not connected to my Wi-Fi. My iPad's not connected to my PlayStation is, but my PlayStation's turned off. Slaves, no more! Free! Free! F-R-E! I don't like the way the rib gauges. Not a fan. Y'all need to eat. Well, I guess you have been under here for 300 years, so... Gigas the Great. Can I stun him? No. R.I.P. Gigas. Gigas Chad. Gigas Chad the Great. Yeah, we did it. Good work. Okay. Let's go back to... I'll just fast travel. Oh, wait. I want to make this the other favorite destination. Okay. Now we can fast travel. Uh-oh. Stream lagging? Stream lagging? OBS? Are you okay? Ooh. Alright, gotta get my ears a second. They're killing me. Alright. Okay, so the delay on my stream is 48 seconds. Just because we kind of like stroked out for a minute, but we're okay. headphones like sitting on my head right now. I mean, they're on my head, but they're like, and not on my ears. I also wear glasses, so with these headphones, it's killer. It's honestly killer. Alright. Hi. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Uldal will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Sean the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. She's right behind me. She can see me. Okay. No! Oh! Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with me own coin. What rot? You refugees are all the same. Couldn't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, dig. The authorities needn't hear of your crime. Amen. I'm just kidding. Well, men like this. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness. Hey. Please, adventurer, help me, I beg of ye. I swear on me mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I saved. Sob, I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. And who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of this murmur's farce. You lot teach them a lesson. Violet's like, brother. Looking at his nails. He's like, you can try. You aren't gonna get very far. Speaking of nails, I need to cut mine. Anyway. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hells do you think you're going? Thank ye, kind adventurer. Thank ye thrice over. Oof, owie, my head. I'd swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. But it's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. The calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? It's the same thing. Is the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous. It's natural that refugees would try their luck here. Or prosperous, not prosperous. My heart goes out to them, it truly does, but I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. Sigh, what will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins, get your dodo tenderloins, guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity, and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Sorry, I had a stroke. Sir? Are you alright? Hello? Hi. What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? I will overlook this, but just this once. Gods bless ye, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. I don't bear thinking about it. Twin, where have you been? Nobody knows me like you do. I don't know why that song is stuck in my head right now. Case closed. Hello again. We have been keeping a close eye on you ever since you left Gridania. You discharged your duty as envoy impeccably, and never once faltered in the face of myriad dangers. But more importantly, you were always ready to help those in need, even if you didn't stand to earn a gil by doing so. You are possessed of all the qualities we seek in an adventurer, of this we are convinced. Even if you were kind of dragged into that business with the dodo meat. Yes, thank you, Yida. And then there is the matter of your gift. I dare say you are curious as to the nature of the vision you bore witness 2 moments ago. Well, we can help you to understand it. You're not the only one with that power, you know. We have a friend who has it too, and we'd love for you to meet her. And meeting her is only the beginning, for we would also have you lend your strength to our cause. In return, we should be glad to assist your adventuring endeavors in whatever way we are able. Should you decide to take us up on our offer, and I sincerely hope you will, pray speak with Momodi. The proprietress of the Quicksand is a good friend of ours. She will tell you where to find us. Bye-bye. Bye, Papa Limo. Bye, Ida. Wait a minute, we haven't even told you the name of our order. We're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Defenders of Justice. Oh, but don't tell anyone, except for Momodi. She knows already. Bye! Scenes like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh-off-the-carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you've been hard at it with giants in the dark. You're every ilm the adventurer Mione said you'd be, Violet. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name's Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania we were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Avir, or I don't even know how I've been saying his name. Avir, whatever. And he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded, had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I have thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the man you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired, just as Avier once was. Avier, that's how I've been saying it. And so I've decided to start anew as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. Violet Latvianna. I shan't forget it. Thank you, Violet Latvianna. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be a cruel, bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Violet. Eh? What'd you say? You want to know about the scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Violet, the scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Yeah, just give me a second, I need to take a drink of water. My throat is sore. Alright, we're good. I think, at least for now. The science of the Seventh Dawn. Amodia is ready to tell you what she knows about the science of the Seventh Dawn. So you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise, I swear. If I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Ul'dan. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. They're good people who've made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Violet. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay out in western Thanaland. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Violet, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them, as helped... Oh, hold on. This sentence doesn't make sense in my head. Anyway, retry. You're a man in demand, Violet, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them as helped make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Do I really want to walk? I'll pay the 81 guild fast travel. quest here that we're gonna do before we go to the Waking Sands. It's gonna unlock dyeing clothes and glamours. And you guys might think Final Fantasy is a RPG, but no, it's actually a dress game. It's a dressing game. You know, like the little dressing games that you would play as a child? Like Barbie Dress Up. I think there was a Bratz Dress Up game too. There's all kinds of dress up games. But yeah, that's what Final Fantasy actually it is. It's all about your glamour. Nobody cares about fighting. Nobody cares about the story. You just gotta look pretty and alright, hi, Swergium. Swergium wants to show you a whole new world of colors. You there, yes you decisively unfashionable adventurer. Gods be good, never in my life have I seen such unapologetic focus on function at extreme cost to form. The mere sight of you fair makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can be salvaged through the use of color. I will teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst, and I won't be able to talk for any length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? Once I have moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. Alright. Swergium wishes to impart you with her knowledge of glamours. Oh dear, dear, dear. This will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out dressed like that? Says you. My dear, if you'd only spare a thought for style and coordination, I hope your garb holds up during a scuffle because there's little else going for it. That's it, I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I'll take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? Be a dear and get me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched, and this is a matter best discussed over a glass of something cold. Just go to the Piss Pesty and ask Folklind. I'll have some blood orange juice and tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now off you go. She's kind of bossy. Hey, can I have some OJ? Thanks. Oh, Swergium sent you, did she? That woman. I've never known anyone so lazy. Would it kill her to come and get it herself? Here you are. You shouldn't let her push you around, you know. Give her an ilm and she'll take 'em all. Pray tell, have you brought my orange juice? Lest you have forgotten, the merchant who sells it can be found just inside the northern gates. Oops. I got it, girl, I got it. Phew, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colors. These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Lest you worry that dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. The practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change in appearance, a change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there is no fear of getting locked into one color. The garish pink that seemed like such a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. And that is all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now, what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring some color into your life. Alright, we are able to dye clothes! Yay! Basically, we just have to have the color. Yeah, certain items require completing a quest before they can be dyed. We can also do furniture, which we don't have a place to live, so it's fine. So how's that drink coming along? Oh, delicious. Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive tastes, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you'd look a lot less drab if you knew how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. This means the original object stays essentially the same. It just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top or use a glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Why sacrifice style for such humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead, give it a try, and do make it quick, dear, for my sake. I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. So, we're not actually going to mess around with any of this stuff for a minute, mainly because we are going to be changing gear so much, like, you might as well not even bother with it until level 50, until A Realm Reborn is finished. Like, gear changes so quickly in this game. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Ooh-ah! Cough. I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now please, be advised that this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to. Hey. Here at the behest of Yida and Papalimo? My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Violet Latvianna, Violet Latvianna. Ah, here you are. Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. Okay, listen. They call her Tataru? It's Tataru. I don't care what anybody says. I will never call her Tataru. It's stupid. It's Tataru Taru. That's how it works. The Ant's ascendant is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Thanks, Tataru. Tataru. Not Tataru. Weird shit. It's Tataru. Oops. We're gonna meet some of my favorite people. Hi. I take it you are Violet Latvianna. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. All of this shit is bad. Alright, I think this is voiced.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much. Well met, friend. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body? All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo.
I don't know if it's just my headphones, but why does it feel like she's speaking right into the microphone? Because it's got that, like, staticky towards the end of her words. Maybe it's just my headphones. Anyway, don't get used to these voices because they change in Heaven's Word anyway, but I'm like, what is going on here? Okay, continue, sorry. Sorry, Minfilia, go on.
The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past. You will be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events. For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short, the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent. Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Can we not just voice the whole cutscene? Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. Thanks to Tara. Thank you, Tataru. I wrote this game. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I have taken the liberty of adding your name to the Retainer's Registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer advocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say that retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I am sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. We have come to a decision you may tell me without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Right, hiring a retainer. Basically, they just hold all your shit that you don't want. Okay, let's speak to our friends before we talk to Minfilia, if they'll speak to me. So, Urianger, 7 waning moons see 7 suns rise, divine order royals fallen corpses writhe. Thus the divine chronicles seek to warn us once more. The meaning of these words now shines clear. They evoke the dire circumstance of this imperiled age. The realm doth shudder and twist, and the dawn lieth cowering neath the stifling blanket of night, and we abide. We await the coming of the unborn era's seed, the light which shall pierce the glowering darkness. Sure. This place is called the Waking Sands, and it's our headquarters. It used to be somewhere else, you know, but then a bunch of things happened, and we ended up here instead. Thanks, Ida. While there are others who possess the Echo, none are near as strong as you with the power, hence our extremely high expectations of you. Thanks. Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of 2 separate entities. The first was comprised of Charlian natives such as myself and was called the Circle of Knowing. The second, made up individuals that share your rare gift, was known as the Path of the 12. The terrible events that ushered in the 7th Umbral Era taught us that only together we may stand against the evil that seeks to consume us. So, Urianger, Ida, Papolimo, Y'shtola, and then we have Thancred. Summoning a primal is no small feat. It requires a tremendous concentration of ether, which is why the beast tribes go through such length to obtain crystals. Once they manifest in physical form, their unquenchable thirst for aether only grows stronger. They would drink the land dry with nary a thought to the consequences. Considering their fearsome strength, it could be well within their ability to do so. It is for this reason we must do our utmost to oppose them. So this is our gang, and then Minfilia, of course. But these are the people. This is my favorite people. This one right here. Hi. Anyway. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Violet. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. A wild rose by any other name. Minfilia is waiting to hear whether or not you will pledge your support to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Voiced?
I take it you will help us.
Hell yeah.
Wonderful! I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order. Tell me, does the name Charlian ring any bells? It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard. The Charlians were the keepers of wisdom both old and new. Their mastery over magic and ether was unsurpassed, and even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea. When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Papolimo. The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Hello there!
Welcome! I had every confidence that you would agree to help us.
Me too? Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
He's a jewel. He is a jewel. I love Thancred. Sorry, guys. I am a Thancred girly. I have always been a Thancred girly from the very first moment I started playing this game, and it'll never change. I don't care who they bring out. There are some others who... Thancred is number 1. There's some others who are on the list, but Thancred's always number 1. Always. Alright, continue. Sorry, I had a rant for a second.
Welcome to the team.
Woo!
If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Yashtola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urianger, who presides over all affairs within these halls. Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family. But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence. Such crimes are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emolja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit. If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks. If there is aught you wish to know, I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
Okay, sorry. It was like uber loud. There's a freaking car driving by. Or not a car, but a motorcycle. Could be a car. It is a motorcycle. Alright, what does Minfilia have to say? this first mission, you will come to understand the nature of our struggle with the primals. The realm may appear well on its way to recovery, but reality paints a far bleaker picture. The truth is out there, Violet, and I would have you discover it for yourself. Okay. Hey, Pinkred. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then, your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spate of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack on the caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, it is my judgment that the abductions should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Is everybody else in here? Oh yeah. Hey, Stola. Okay. I think they're just gonna tell me the same thing. I wonder if Ida and Papalimo have something else to say. Nope. Okay. Cool. Hey. Ooh, that was close. I almost sneezed right into the microphone. Violet, how goes it? All's well here. Well, at least on the bookkeeping front, anyway. Thanks, Tataru. Not Tataru. I guess we'll go back to Ulda. Because I can't get to, can't get to where I need to go. What is it, Eastern Thanalan that I need to? Yeah. I might make Camp Drybone my... but I don't know how... Because now we have the Aetherite tickets. Ooh, my internet just kind of like lagged out there for a second. Okay, we'll go get the Blackbrush Station. So, and then we'll go to Eastern Thanalan. The hard part is like getting all these little places so we can just quickly fast travel. But again, it costs a lot of money to fast travel around. So we'll probably be making a lot of use of the, what is it called? The airships to get to, like, the city-state. Actually, I'm gonna get the Blackbrush, and then I'm gonna make some food, because my belly is rumbling, and I haven't eaten since I've been up. So, we're gonna take a food break. I'm gonna get some pizza rolls, because those are quick and easy. And then I'll probably get off of here at like 4:30, so I can go pick up my groceries. But I might come back and play a little bit later. I gotta see what's going on in the streaming world, because like I said, the whole reason why I try to stream early is because a lot of the people that I watch stream later, and I want to be able to watch them live. I don't have to, but I do enjoy watching live, because I enjoy chatting. But, yeah. Okay, BRB. Let's as always. Because if I get pizza rolls, I can just nom on them as I run around. hit my controller. But I got my pizza rolls got cool off. Where are we going? Okay, gotta go down. Yeah, I gotta go down to the clutch. Alright, I'm a munch while we travel over. I don't know if I just heard somebody get into a car accident outside, but there was some horns blaring. Like, they were slamming on their horn. I had to do that the other day. Somebody pulled out in front of me and I was like, you didn't even stop. I watched somebody get pulled over because there was a roundabout near my house, my apartment, and there was a police officer behind me. And I was like, okay, I gotta make sure I do this correctly. So I slowed down, because it's a yield. It's not stop, it's a yield. And I slowed down, and I was like, okay. I was like, we're good. Like, there's nobody coming. The car across from me had just pulled into the roundabout. So I was like, I'm going. Because they weren't anywhere near me. And the police officer obviously followed me, because he still had time. And another car to the first exit, because there's 4 like roads you could take. Another car didn't even stop, didn't even yield, just whipped out in front of the police officer. The police officer pulled him over. I saw the lights turn on because I didn't notice it. I was like, you know, focusing on me. I saw the blue lights in my rear view window and I went, oh fuck. I was like, what did I do? It wasn't me though, it was somebody else. It was the person who whipped out in front of that police officer. I was like, karma is getting you today, sir. Oh my goodness. Still scared me though. Okay, I'm gonna eat one more pizza roll before I talk to this guy. Give me 2 seconds. I'm Isambard, here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are at the very least. Now, I bear no official title in this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Okay. What is your name? Unsolved mystery. Isambard of Camp Drybone is seeking help to solve a mystery of missing persons. Let us get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja culprits in this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of colors at the Church of St. Adama, Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amaljas still linger. Would you secure the remains for me, friend? You will find them out on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Amaljas seek in this area. Yeah. Okay. What is that? Oh, the love mat. Alright, back to eating pizza rolls. my dryer is running. I hope you can't hear it. I don't think you can. It's pretty quiet, actually. But just in case, I do want to warn you. It is running. I'm going to watch it. Nice try with a joke. I already saw it. Sorry, my controller is freaking out again. Where's the... Let me plug it in. I don't know what's with the Bluetooth in this thing, but it doesn't like... It does not like it. Okay. Luckily, my headphones stayed, so I don't have to go back in and fix it like I did last time. Okay. Well, that was easy. Hi. It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining, after all. I feared as much. Their part in the Lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if there were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? I don't know. You tell me. You're the guy I'm here to talk to. What poor people think. Isambard aims to turn his investigation to the common folk. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves? It may be among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I'd wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. Alright, one more pizza. Alright. Black. Well, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ul'dah. What in the Seven Hills do you want with me now? Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Folks around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before, what with all the disappearances. You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Please, sir, just leave me be. I have nothing to say but this. Thal take who or whatever's been feeding us off to feeding off us low folk? I think it's what it said. Sorry, I read it too fast. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. One more pizza. Just as I told you, wasn't it? A whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. You're not very helpful, are you? Welcome back, Violet. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. Sorry. I'm like, if you can, I hope you can't hear me swallowing, but... I'm hungry. A proper burial. Isambard would like you to learn what you can from the clergy. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than at the church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? Or morbid request I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquise. He tends to the graves of the Lickyard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Or Marcus? I think it's Marcus, not Marquise. Marcus. My cats have also returned from their nap. Hi, Marcus. I am Marcus, yes, a body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Okay. Wow, we literally just threw it on the ground, huh? Interesting choice. JK, we actually have to bury it. LOL. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I have 2 more pizza rolls left and then I'm done. And I'll be good to go. Okay. Well, my cat is back in my lap again. Stop playing the strings. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orkin can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orkin within the church walls. Oh. Hi. I hear you have done us the service of burying a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Isambard when you next see him, or when next you see him. You seek knowledge of missing drybone inhabitants? It is true. I am closer to the people than any other of the order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. Sigh. I only wish Marcus would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense to his conduct. I must have word with Marcus, and soon. Yeah, we know Thancred. We know him rather well, actually. Well, we don't, but we will know him rather well. Where's the music at? There it is. Thank you, Violet. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself rather busy of late, haven't you, Violet? This is Thancred. A pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I, too, spoke with Ungust more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister Orkin herself? Orkin? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye on this rose. Still, the lick-keeper Marcus, I swear to the 12 I've seen that face elsewhere before. Or the lish. Is it? Because I know it's what? It's lichen? But there's also such thing as a lish, right? My monster vocabulary is not good. I'm gonna keep going with like, or like Lich. Lichen? For the children! Isambard is concerned about the questions surrounding Sister Orkin's integrity. Sister Orkin, it cannot be, though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she, could it? I grow weary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray, speak out the boy, Violet, and see if you cannot glean something for him. Refresh? Restart? I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray, seek out the boy, Violet, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orkin's activities. That's probably not how you say her name either, but whatever. It's probably Aushrin. Speed. Help! Sister Orkin went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here, about fall and the Order and the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. What if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Okay. I'm ready with my fork. Oh, I was like, what am I fighting? Hello? You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with a child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Back to Camp Drybone. Sorry, I'm trying to read a text message while also steering Violet. I actually... Maybe after this quest, I'll call it for now. Because my ears are really starting to hurt from this headset and having to wear my glasses with it. Because I can't see. I'm blind. I'm legally blind without my glasses on. Okay. Yeah, we'll turn in this quest and then I'll call it. And then maybe in like an hour, I might play for like another hour. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Alright. Since Sister Orkin was attacked outside of the Golden Bazaar, God's forfeit. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans and risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Alright. Alright. I'm going to load here then. And I'll pick up this quest when I come back. I just need like a break. 30-minute to an hour long break. I gotta get my groceries. I'll take a break, get my groceries, and come back and play some more. That sounds like a good idea. Alright. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you being here. Catch you on the flip side. Yo, what is up, gamers? I'm back. I got my groceries. My cats have a nice, fresh, clean litter that they think is a toy to play in because it's not what I usually use. But I think I like this better. I think I like it better. And now But we're back. We're in the game. Time to read a lot of shit. I cut my nails. What else did I do? I ate some grapes. I know fruit. A gamer eating fruit. What the heck? I did some laundry. Gotta switch my laundry in a minute, though. Anyway, I'll switch it before I go to bed. It'll be fine. Alright. I guess let's get back into the story. Hello, Isambard. Almajar, wrong places. Isambard seems to have a message for you from Thancred. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orkin. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially bled on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Almajar encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Yeah, she's literally digging in it like it's sand. Queenie, it's a litter box, not a sandbox. If you're not gonna use it, then don't be in it, you little nasty. Let me go see if I can distract her with some toys real quick, otherwise we're gonna be hearing her scratching at this for like 6 hours. JK, I think she's using it? I think she's using it. Okay. I know it's weird, I have a litter box in my game room, but I have 2 cats, and you're supposed to have 2 litter boxes. You're supposed to have a litter box per cat. That's what they recommend. And I don't really have another place to store this other one, and I don't want it in my bedroom, because sometimes they be really stinky. And this is the next best place, because my closet, where I would keep it, it's in the same room, but it's got stuff in it, because I'm still kind of moving in. I still have boxes from when I moved in September. I just haven't had time. Working in retail's hard. Anyway. Maybe she'll stop doing whatever she'll get bored. She'll get bored eventually. If I'm not yapping, I'll mute my mic, just in case you can hear it, because I don't want... Well, I mean, I'm sure you can hear maybe. I don't know. This mic actually has pretty good noise suppression sometimes. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna mute for a second, because she's still going. I got her out of it by shaking a toy. I'm not giving her the toy, because she's just gonna be playing with it. Come here. Come here. I ain't got nothing for you. Stop playing in the litter box, you little freak. I don't play in the toilet. Why do you play in your toilet? Anyway, hi Thancred. Ah, there you are, Violet. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orkin. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orkin near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as the encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings me to why I requested you, dear Violet. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Yeah, I guess. And she's literally back in. She thinks it's a toy. Okay, I gotta get her out of here. I gotta stop her. distracted her with a proper toy this time. Hopefully she stays distracted. What has he got to say, Thancred? I'd much prefer to keep an eye on things from out here. Go and take a look about inside, would you? Ooh, hold on. Don't be a coward. Stop moving into me. Don't be a coward. She's under my chair now. We're 10 levels higher, so I don't think they're actually gonna aggro. Nope, yep, they did. Because I know at some point they won't aggro. Hi, Peaches. It's my good girl. Peaches is my good girl. She doesn't get it from anything. Usually. Hi, baby girl. She just likes to get on the desk. My other one, she's fighting my headset cord right now. Hey, Thancred. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? You can tickle my fancy. I mean, ow, that was rude. We don't use our claws to jump on things, okay? If you want up here, just jump. You don't need to use your claws. Anyway. This leaflet. See the wealth of knowledge to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Naldbal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the order penned this. Pray, take this to the inn at Camp Drybrown. Let us see what Sister Orkin makes of it. Okay. Fetch quest. Gotta go fetch all the things and take them back to where I was. Fetch quest. Woo. Okay, you don't need to bite my computer cords. Like I said, having cats is great. They're good cuddlers. They meow. They scream at you. They do stupid things until they're doing stupid things when you're trying to do other things. Or they claw your legs into thousands of pieces because we don't know how to climb without using our claws. She is down here. What are you doing, Miss Peaches? You are not who I need. Oh, there she is. So, now let us see what Sister Orkin makes of this leaflet. So there's a lot of things that, like, I've noticed when playing this game, especially during, what is it? Dawn Trail? When you talk, a lot of people don't talk to, like these people, like your homies, and they miss out on a lot of important little tidbits. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? What is this? Blasphemous. These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister doing much right now. Maybe in a minute it'll go away. It's so funny because when I'm like wearing shorts, she won't jump up on my legs like that. But when I'm wearing pants, it's a free-for-all. And like these are pajama pants, so it's not like wearing denim where it doesn't move as much. Silly girl, silly girl. Posing as a priest to think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Violet. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. You're very welcome. Twist to deceive. Isambard wants to help you identify and apprehend the false priest. You got it, brother. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Violet and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in a battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Violet. So as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has lent us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. I'll do whatever you ask me to, Sancho, even if you are being a little lazy. Okay, it's just the same. Oh, in case you missed the tunic and slobs, yeah, you can ask for another slab. Well, I won't, but... Ooh, it looks so good. And you are? Another refugee by the looks of you. The immortal flames have neither work nor coin for your like. Be gone and see to it that you don't make a nuisance of yourself. I can't read. I've lost the ability to read tonight. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. I pray the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. Okay, I did move the litter box because as soon as I got up, she got out. So if she comes back to do it, I'll just like get up and try to get her out of it. Because like I said, one, it's bad to keep moving it around. Because they know where to go and I don't want to move it, and then they come in here and be like, oh, this smells like my litter box. So that's not a fun time. Okay, my leg stopped hurting from where she scratched me. Oh, and I made an iced coffee. What is this? What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomsoever you like. Why don't you keep with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? She's back. She's back. I swear. Do you want the last ball that I have? Just don't bring it back in here. You understand? I don't know how else to distract her. I'm gonna change my minion. We'll do the doggy. Because right now, cats are being little jerks. Just seeing if we have any, Ooh, excuse me. What is that? Oh, I know what that is. Never mind. Anyway, hey Thinkard. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Violet. The camp was abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Okay. I'm just curious, and it's okay if it takes off the old one, but if I registered this as favored... Okay, so it just kicks out. Wait, I thought I could only do 3. Stop biting things. You're being too much right now, baby. Why don't you go play with the toys out in the living room, huh? I just played with you for like an hour. You're so needy. Because I know as soon as I'm done here, you're going to want to play again, and then you're going to want to cuddle, and then you're going to be waking me up at 4 o'clock in the morning screaming for food, even though you just ate, and there's also kibble out there for you. And you tend to eat whatever you want to eat. Okay. I thought I could only do 3. Is it... Hold on. But that's 4. Hold on, wait. I'm very confused. Whatever. Whatever. I'm moving. I'm going. I don't understand. I probably will never understand, but it's fine. Sorry, text message? Discord message, actually. People talking about, Final Fantasy 16. just came out on PC. And I hear Rebirth is coming out on PC, which I actually still need to finish Rebirth. I got kind of distracted. And then other games came out, and then I got kind of distracted with those. And now here I am playing Final Fantasy XIV for the 100th time. So, yeah. Hey, Thinkrin. A fine morning for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? Yeah, it is morning. It is AORZ time in morning. It is morning. I was like, I couldn't figure out which one was which. You look absolutely smashing, Violet. Thank you. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Sure thing, Ingrid. Oh, you poor, unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Poor, unfortunate souls. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. Penury? What is that? What is that word? I don't even know. I like how he's keeping his face. A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would often appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people. So I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence, you could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. The mumble was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not see even a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you can line your own pockets. Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Hey. Ooh, ha! Not you again. Were you the one leaking the immortal flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear it. At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter, there will be time enough to learn the truth. Sub. Violet, be a good man and take word of these developments to Minfilia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Okay. So this is where these little guys come in super big handy. So, completing one of the earlier quests before we accepted to be a Scion, we got these Vesper Bay tickets. So we don't have to spend money. And there's 40 of them. And we'll probably go there 40 times before we're done going there. Drink of coffee real quick. So I am a pumpkin spice girly, as the cool kids say, as the young children say. And I'm very sad because pumpkin spice season is almost over, and I went to go buy more. Hey, Tataru. I went to go buy more. Oh, controller, don't you dare. I went to go buy more creamer because I use the pumpkin spice creamer at home, and I couldn't buy any more. They were all out of it, and I'm so depressed. So I only have a little bit left. And I'm gonna drink it well and savor what I have. Hey, Minfilia. Welcome back, Violet. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. Oh, you have no idea. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Before I forget, let me put my clothes back on. Life, materia, and everything. Minfilia would like you to meet a distinguished individual. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause. That you might take to the field suitably prepared, I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubbly Potts, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. Oh, my pa texted me. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him to use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. I am not like super dictionary educated when it comes to words, but I swear to God, some of the words in this game they make up. What does that word even mean? Dissemented? I could just be saying it wrong, and if I heard it said correctly, I'd probably know what it was, but... Sorry guys, I'm not... Okay, we're gonna travel to the Black Brush Station, and I'm gonna see if I can register it as a favorite. Because if I can, the game is lying to me. Maybe? Hello? Okay. Okay, so you can do 4. But why does it say 3? I'm very confused. I am whatever. Okay, I need to plug my controller back in because it's drifting on the Bluetooth. I don't know. Maybe it's my computer. Oh, relax. Maybe it's my computer settings that have the Bluetooth getting all wonky. I am not a computer person. I play on console 90% of the time, so I don't know. I don't know anything about computers. Oh, let me text my dad back real quick. Papa! Why he stays texting me. He was asking me if I'm okay. I'm okay, Dad. Thank you. Oh. Cat girl in nothing but a bikini. It's pretty normal. Who is Uplander coming to 10 ring of Mutamix Bubbly Pots? That's the noise that all goblins make. I know, as a goblin kind. Fighty pools, drinks, and airy self. When full of airy self, Fighty Tools changes to Stony Shine, name of materia. If materia join with other Fighty Tool, Then big eyes. Fighty tool gains power of airy self. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Minfilia. Or Minfila? Have I been saying her name wrong? Minfila? Whatever. Minfila? Minfilia? Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to use sea power of materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Make good TG show of power of materia. The materia master. Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty Tool. Yay! Fighty Tool gains power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item has been imbued with its owner's spirit. When you attach a piece of materia to gear, you imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger yours from something as would have struggled to cut stake into a weapon worth wielding. Uplander wishes to be joiner of materia, then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamix. You guys got all that? Y'all got it? You guys understood that? I think this one I have to like... Forging the Spirit. Swinbros wishes to disseminate the secrets of materia creation. What would you say if I told you that inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Through faithful service, the arms and armor that we use come to hold our spiritual energy. Thus do we form a spirit bond with them. This spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. You are ready to commence your learning? Good. As you will have gathered by now, materia is the crystallized form of one's spiritual energy. As this energy is derived from an individual's psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means that you won't know the exact properties of a stone until you cradle it in your hand. Now, materia won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped, see, and this is achieved by melding it to gear. Know, though, that it takes the deft hands of a craftsman to meld materia. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak with Fabas. Melding is her field of expertise. If you wish to remove materia from an item, highlight its icon and select Retrieve Materia. There is a chance that the materia will be salvaged. Okay. I'm really bad at doing materia stuff in this game, and I don't really want to do it right now because, just like with doing glamour and changing, dyes and stuff, we're gonna be changing our clothes so much that, right now it doesn't really matter. But if we do end up doing, I don't know, extremes or savages or, big raids or whatever, materia can be really important for that. You can now extract materia from items. Materia extracted from one piece of gear can be affixed to another, improving its attributes. To extract materia from an item, you must have first created a spirit bond with it by using the piece repeatedly in battle, crafting, or gathering. Once an item's spirit bond reaches 100%, you will be able to select extract materia from the list of available subcommands. Once materia is extracted from an item, its spirit bond will be reduced to 1%. Affixing materia to an item can be done by a disciple of the hand with the proper training, or by speaking with materia melder NPCs. Should you wish to remove materia, you may do so by highlighting it and select retrieving materia. And then I can't do words yet. I think I have to be a disciple of hand. Yeah. Okay. What am I doing? So, like, yeah, I was like, I don't think I have anything. That's almost. But no, it's not. Sorry, it's like an edition. It's like, these will be. Oh, these not do Spirit Bond? Interesting. Interesting. I need new jewelry. Anyway, to Menphilia. Fetch quest, fetch quest. Oh, hold on. Dad text. Alright. My dad was inviting me over to the house for some spaghetti. What are you doing? What's up, Nedrick? Nedrick of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn has some useful information he wishes to share. Oh, it's... yeah, I know what it is. Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, an explorer by trade and a scion by allegiance. And you, my friend, look to me, an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in a corner of eastern Thanalan lies Halatali, and it is there you will find all the excitement you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid it to ruin, though, as it did to most things. Now Halatali is a shadow of its former self, but in the dark of that shadow lurks wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there is no place finer than Halatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the flames who oversee the place. Should you visit, speak with one of the Fafahoni near the entryway. Nawali Tia, hello. Hi, Tatar. Ooh, my back hurts. I'm old. I'm old, guys. I'm old. Welcome back, Violet. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. What a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Violet, so make it your ally. Now it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. I'm ready now. Item 18 through 21. Looks right. Okay, so we don't really need this chest. So we'll save it just in case we do something else, like pick up another job. Because we are 9 is that an 8 or a 9? We are 8 levels ahead of this. Okay, Lord of the Inferno. Hey! Goofballs. Menphilia would like you to assist the Immortal Flames. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja, responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Violet. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such times as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Okay. Excuse me. We also need to... Oh, should I go turn... Okay, let's go turn this in first. Just because we're going to be going the opposite way. And then we can... I guess we can do the Halatali. It's not really part of the storyline, but it is a dungeon. I also need to go get a retainer so I can drop some of this stuff off. Spend like 6 hours making a retainer. Because this, my PC and my console, they don't share my like pre-made people, which is kind of dumb. If it is the halls of Halatali you seek, you need seek no further. Permit me to tell you something of this place. The name comes from an ancient tongue, Halatali meaning the land of many shadows. It was here that our distant ancestors first settled and... Ah, you have not come all this way for a lesson in history. Shh, listen, do you not hear the howls and growls? Do you not feel how they shake the very earth beneath you? Those sounds are the work of no wind, my friend, nor that rumbling the doing of any shadows. Those are the calls of Halatali, for now the beasts once kept for the Colosseum lurk here. And these are no gentle beasts broken by the hand of man. No, there are those within that even the might of the immortal flames cannot tame. From the look of you, you must be Violet. I received word from Nedrick that you may be along. By his recommendation, I grant you leave to enter freely. I only pay you are able to find your way out. Okay, I guess we can queue up for this and run it real quick. I don't want to get into a cutscene though, and then have to like stop the cutscene, because I remember it used to be that way where you had to like stop the cutscene, but they might have changed it since. I'm not 100% on that. Who am I supposed to talk to? Oh, hey. Ah, you're Violet Latvianna of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The lizardmen aren't aware that their man, Ungust, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, and so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much more of the Umalja plot if the mission succeeds, Violet. Let's make sure it does. Okay. We'll just, like, chill here for a minute. Maybe, hopefully, maybe it'll pop in. Maybe, hopefully, maybe. I think, I'm gonna be playing again tomorrow. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream tonight. I'm not tired. Oh, I don't want to make a portrait. No, I wanted to go this. I feel like I need a good search comment. Follow me on twitch.tv. No, I think, and I could be making this up, but I don't think you're supposed to have, like, external links in your bio, but I do know people who have, what is it called? The link tree. That's what it is. I was like, the link that links you to other links, link tree, in their bios. And then obviously there's, cards, like C-A-R-D, C-A-R-R-D, is that what it is? Maybe I'm thinking more of that than Linktree. Yeah, I think I'm thinking more cards than Linktree. Aw, my one DPS who was in here left. Y'all are too impatient. You just need to chill for a minute. Yeah, because I know, oh, I should probably change my stream title, because we are a Scion. But I know this next part of the quest, the main story quest, too much going on, too much going on. I'm ready. Oh, rude. The next part of this main story quest is a, oh, I forgot what they call them. But it's like a solo duty where I can't be like in Duty Finder or anything. Yes, whoever withdrew didn't want to do Halatali. So easy. It would have been such an easy duty finder. If we get to 8 minutes and it doesn't pop, we can just move on. Because it's like, it's not part of the MSQ, so we don't have to do it. At least not right now. Oh my god, I love pork chop sandwich. Slay. Oh my goodness, hello kitten. Hi. Nope, you don't need to be up here. Who's got the Major General? How do you have the Major General already? Somebody must have gifted it to them. I love that for them. Oh, back down. we go. Oh, I didn't realize they redid this one either. Okay, slay. Is your book cake? Is your book cake? Oh no, her staff is cake. I love that. Oh my god. This is different. Holy shit, this is different. Wow. I love that. Oh, yeah, I don't do treasure maps on them. she's back in the litter box. Back in the litter box. Okay, I think I got her. Maybe. Nope. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, I can't. Level up. Let me get this shit. Sorry, guys. I need more shit. Okay. Anyway, she's done now. It took her a whole... Boop. My Twitch did not like that last fight, now that I'm looking at it. I'm curious to see how this has changed. I haven't played Halatali in a long time. They've started the fight, it's okay. Okay, I see. That's new too. They definitely did update this dungeon. It's, like, very new. Boss fight wise. Y'all got it? Okay, cool. sure they all left and I got everything. Yep. Aww! At least they were in a party. That's so cute. I got all 3 comms. Let's go. That's the best part. Is when people are in a party and you're by yourself. Look at these egg people. Okay, copy, copy. Alright. Off to do MSQs. Maybe I want to be an egg. Nah. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it has to be my internet, but my internet's not bad. You should have seen it before. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. We did reach level 30, so, I don't remember when we go back to Gridania, but we might have to just go out of our way to go back. That way we can get our level 30 quest and be a dragoon. Yay! I wanna know what love is. I want you to show me. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalja appear. Yes, sir. Uh-oh. 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 Ooh, we had a little hiccup there. OBS? What's going on? I don't get it, because OBS says that we haven't dropped any frames. So, I don't know if, I don't know. I literally don't. Like, I don't know. It's so weird. Whatever. Okay. We're back. What is the meaning of this? Wait, something's amiss. Hee 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 hee. Ah ha 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 ha. I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the immortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Ga ha ha ha. Your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Hee hee hee. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. Violet just flicks them off as they walk away. Okay, sorry, I thought I had to sneeze there. I still kind of feel it. Don't think I'm going to. Ooh, okay, hold on. like everything going on. Maybe it's not my internet, maybe it's my PC. Put up your weapon, or your comrade's a dead man. Behind you! Oh, he's sleepy. Yeah, it has to be my computer. I might need to re-evaluate my computer settings, because she slugged through that. Bring him. The rest of you march. Traitorous scum. Could be OBS. Could be both. Might be a mix of both. Probably is. Honestly. Truthfully. Hello? I fear the Amaja mean to give us their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death, with steel in hand. Great. Let's go do the Mole of Embers. Let me look in... Ooh, only 21 FPS. No wonder why it's slugging through this. Alright, well. Hopefully we get in, because I feel like trials are done a little more than on the earlier dungeons. I know I'm yawning, but I'm actually not tired. I'm just yawning. I need to get a standing desk so I'm not, like, sitting. But I stand all day. I do be standing. show me. Well, this is fun. Maybe as we're just like chilling, maybe it'll do better. Yeah, there's a lot of waiting. We're good, we're good. We're just vibing right now. For some reason, I thought the Bowl of Embers was an 8-man party, not a 4-man. Was it an 8-man party? Oh, so long ago? It's hard to remember. Honestly, I don't remember at all. Maybe it was always a 4-man. 4-man party. as we wait, I'll just chill. Oh, no, 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 no. Whoever changed iPhone's like layout or photo for the photo album, I'm gonna need you to come talk to me because we're gonna have to fight at some point. Because I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. 0 out of 10. I'm gonna figure out when I took this photo so I can send it to someone. Oof, this one was ages ago. Ooh, what year am I in? I don't remember when I took this photo, that's the problem. Oh hey, this was when I was playing Genshin Impact. Oh my god. Oh, my other little baby kitty. My little boy, my Magnus. He's so cute. If I could remember what year I started playing Final Fantasy, this would be so much easier. What year is it? Probably 2021? Oh yes. Oh yes, my original character. Oh. Okay, sorry. I'm ready. Maybe. Let's go fuck up Ifrit. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhood. If it please you, lords, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. I'm trying to read as fast as I can. Bloody hells. Bring those two as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions, feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Almighty Ifrit, my one true God, your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Why is this cutscene so long? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Okay, let's fight. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed's number. The paragons wanted of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be sober. Why is my keyboard not working? Whatever. Not escape that fast enough. I don't know why my keyboard's not working. Okay, now. Why is none of my shit working? Whatever. They're probably gone anyway. None of my shit is working anymore. My computer is crashing out, guys. My computer is crashing out. I just realized my mic has been muted this whole time. But hopefully you can read it with the way it was as fast as I speak. I'm so sorry, I thought I had unmuted it. Anyway, and what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ul'dan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia, promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. We did it. Are we cutscened? No. Oh, I got a player come. Even though I couldn't talk. For whatever reason. Why is my keyboard, like, fucked up? I don't know. Why is my keyboard disconnected? Well, let me see where my keyboard is plugged in. Plug it, and unplug it, and plug it back in. It's still not working! I don't know what's wrong with it! Oh my gosh. And I can't even type on... Maybe I just need to, like, full restart? Controller. I might need to, like, actually completely shut down. I love it when things break. I love it when things stop working. I don't want to, like, fully shut down. I'm gonna close the game, at least. Let me log out. Let me exit the game and see if my keyboard types on, like, regular stuff. I'm still here. Just exited it. Let me go to, like, Google. Yeah, it works. Just not working in game. And maybe this will fix the, super duper ooper lag that we were having. Let's see. Let's get back in the game and see if this fixed it. Because if not, we're gonna have some issues. Because how am I supposed to say GG's to people if I can't freaking type? How am I supposed to say GG's to people if I can't type? Well, at least I play on controller and not on keyboard. Because that would suck if I was a keyboard player. And it was like, yeah, hey, you need to, you know, you need to fight, and you can't, because your keyboard's not working. Aww. Centrea won Gamer of the Year. Hell yeah. I love that for her. Trying to see if there's anybody else I know. Or that I don't know, but anybody else I watch. Ooh. Porcelain Maid, Mr. VTuber. Aww. Iron Mouse, that's cute. League of Their Own, love Iron Mouse. Ariel, Rising Star, love her too. Of course, Chibi won funniest VTuber. Great, that's all the people I got so far. They're the people I voted for too, so good for them. Important. The keyboard works. I don't know what it was. I don't know why it broke, but it works. People are being loud in my hallway. Dogs. Ah, there you are, Violet. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. For once a man is tempered. But it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Violet. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Sure thing. You look like shit. Have we won any titles? Oh, we ain't got no titles yet? Lame. Let's go home and get our level 30 quest. How say we do that? Because then we can just, with the Aetherite ticket, to the Waking Sands, we can just use that. The game seems to be running better now. I'm at 58 FPS instead of 20, so I don't know. Maybe it was when I plugged in my controller that I got all crazy, because I unplugged it. Whatever. Alright. Proof of Might. Guildmaster Yawen would set you on a final trial. Ah, Violet, ever a sight for sore eyes. By your return, I take it you are ready for the final trial. Very well, let us... Guildmaster Yawen. You are wounded. What has happened? We were attacked, sir, by a dusk-white lancer as we trained in the forest. He was impossibly strong, a demon. He kept screaming something about teaching us true courage. No, not him, not Fulkes. We were in the northwest corner of the central shroud when it happened. I was able to get away, but the others. You must help the others. Arg. Be strong, man. I am sorry, Violet. The trial must wait. Pray make haste to the central shroud and help your comrades. And Violet, should Fulkes force your hand, do what must be done. 12 speed you on your way. Is janky. I don't know what is going on. Hopefully it doesn't mess up the keyboard again. Or my FPS. Alright. Better behave. I'm not gonna move. Alright, let's give it a second before we get crazy. Check the FPS. Still at 58. We're good. Oops. I didn't realize it cut off so much, otherwise I would have just gone down the path like a smart person. I'm gonna like triple, quadruple, Uber check to make sure that I don't have an update on my computer. That Final Fantasy doesn't need an update. I don't think it does. OBS might need an update. Travel through the woods. Josie and the Pussycats. She just teleported. I can tell just from the lag. Things aren't going well. Why? I just want to know why. Like, why is it so bad? I need someone who's computer smart to tell me, because I don't know. I don't have the answer. We might be in danger territory considering the max cap on this is level 34, but it's okay. Help, for the love of the 12, help me. my life, friend. Another breath and I would have become worm fodder. A dusk-white lancer unleashed the fiends upon us, claiming it would temper our courage. You should have seen the look in his eye when he said it. Mad bastard. Where is he now? I think he headed off towards the North Shroud, maybe in the direction of Fallguard Float. I can't say for sure. I was concentrating on the scale kit at the time. If it's a reckoning you seek, you are likely to be disappointed. Those of us who've managed to outrun the worms will already have alerted the whalers. I dare say the Duskwhite is being held at Spear Point as we speak, begging for his worthless life in a puddle of his own piss. Serves the bastard right and all. Yeah, I doubt that. Yeah, I doubt that. I doubt that. For some reason, I doubt that. I am out of coffee. No. I'm like, is he up or down? I can't tell. Okay, let's see this. Heal up a little bit. Excuse me, sir. We're just gonna sneak on by. We're just gonna sneak on by. It's nice to meet you. Okay. What kept you? Helping your comrades, you say? Fool, you waste your pity on false friends. It is only a matter of time before they betray you. I, just like those wretches who saw me imprisoned and exiled. I was once an upright citizen of Gridania and a man of the Lancers Guild, yet life was not easy. For want of the coin to obtain the barest necessities, I conspired with my closest comrades to steal from the guild's coffers. The theft soon came to light, and though there were no suspects, it was clear that the deed had been perpetrated by someone within the ranks. An air of suspicion hung heavy over the guild from that day forth, until at last, unable to bear the guilt, I convinced my accomplices to join me in confessing. Only for them to bite their craven tongues after I had stepped forward and admitted my part in the crime. And so it was that I alone took the blame. Of course it was the Duskwhite, everyone said. Why was there ever any doubt? It all made perfect sense. Despite my heartfelt pleas, my so-called friends denied my involvement. Instead, they called me vulgar names that I do not care to repeat. Can you imagine the shock and anguish I felt at their betrayal? Would that I had had the strength to force the truth out of those traitors. Would that I had had the courage to escape my dungeon cell, even if it meant taking some hapless guard's life. Driven by vengeance and no small amount of self-loathing, I resolved to forge my courage anew. I strode into the lairs of ravenous fiends while drenched in blood. I put their helpless offspring to the spear that I might face the unbridled fury of their kin. Violet's like, okay. And we don't fuck or fight, like, choose a side. My efforts, I have acquired the ultimate courage, a courage forged amidst danger and tempered by rage. I fear nothing. I am the greatest lancer that has ever lived. See, I know another lancer who would not agree with you, and it's not Violet. what's going on. I might need to, like... Maybe? Okay, I have dropped frames, but I still have good... I don't know. Impossible! My courage is absolute. Alright, well... No, come no closer. Goodbye. Well, that's rough, ain't it? It's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. Are we good? Alright. Fuck. Should we just wait the 40 seconds to return? Is it really worth spending money when I could just wait 40 seconds to return? While I debate about it, I'm gonna waste the 30 seconds it's gonna take to return. I'm gonna punch his is. Maybe my internet allows it. 10 seconds. Cool. I don't know why I'm so crunchy today. Let me just take a big redo or restart. Oops. So focus is no more. His was a tragic tale, and one that might have been so different had fate not dealt him such a cruel hand. He could well have commanded a place of honor within these halls. But it avails us not to dwell upon what might have been. It is enough that you are still with us, Violet. Lest you wonder about your final trial, there will be none. I have seen all I need to see. You have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that yours is genuine courage. In recognition of this, I shall pass to you the secrets of Lance Charge, one of the most potent abilities in our arsenal. You are a Lancer in your own right now. There is not more I can teach you. From here onwards, it is up to you to seek out such challenges as will make you grow. Like attracts like, and the strong are drawn to strength. Just as I once knew for a certainty that I was destined to face the Lord of the Bramble Patch, so too will you find, or be found by, an adversary of equal worth. None can say what fate will bring, but armed with your courage, there is naught you need fear. Keep close to your heart the lessons you have learned here, and go forth to blaze a new trail with spear in hand. Thanks, Dad. That's only 13. We'll do the helmet, because you can't see it anyway. Since you can't see it anyway. Oh, right, Lance Charge, I gotta remember what that is. Increases damage dealt by 10%. Okay. Right, back to the waking songs. before I stream tomorrow, I will definitely, like, do a big reset, check everything for updates, make sure Twitch doesn't need... Which I'm not streaming, like... I'm streaming through OBS to stream to Twitch. Which I think I might have Twitch on my computers. Maybe that's being funky. I don't know. Maybe it is my controller being plugged in. Hey, Tatar. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Bankert told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar, giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to see you. Okay. Voiced? Oh. My late arrival nearly cost Violet his life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took him prisoner. And I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle, he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly. Just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Hey. Am I interrupting? Violet, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Bankert has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ul'dah. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gordania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their god for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon toward which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. This they do by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait, meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. Ah, the immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Violet. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something. Something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I am so sorry to report that they are all to be put to death, the flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Violet. Thanks, Tancred. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Kisses. Love you. Bye, bestie. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis Soir would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. You do it fine, Thancred. You can't do everything by yourself. And that's why you have friends. Like me. I want to be your friend. Yay. Right, a hero in the making. Minfilia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? Bro, even cutscenes are lagging. I just don't understand. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of the many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without the thought of reward, confirming to Yida and Papalymo that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time, and won fame in so doing. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Violet, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Aha, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lominsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Violet, your recent exploits have garnered you the attentions of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Violet's deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flame should know of his triumph is to be expected, but what of the other grand companies? Eep. Your reputation precedes you, Master Latvianna. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. And imagine our pride when we learn that you began your journey as an adventurer in our own Gridania. Know that the people hold you in high esteem and that you will always be welcome among us. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What a pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Latvianna. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. But often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to the shores of glory. Huh? Lady Minfilia. Quiet sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation will help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea, the Maelstrom of Limsa Laminsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I can see that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Violet hear our leader speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. Salut. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Violet, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a Grand Company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Oof, maybe we need to change games for the night. Now then, I expect you will be more afield to... You will be... yeah, we're done reading. We're done reading for the night. Now then, I expect that you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Eorzea is changing, Violet, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will appraise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Okay, we're gonna go... I already know who I'm gonna choose. We're gonna go with the Order of the Twin Adder, just because we're from Gridania, and that just makes sense, you know, that's what we are. But let's get to one of the city-states, and then go to the inn and rest, and... Let's see, we could play another game. We'll play another game, one that isn't, like, internet-based. Maybe a little bit of Supermarket Simulator. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Violet. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often to a few too many people. Ahem. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services, and Elder Seedseer Khan E. Senna will deliver her address at Mikedo's Amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ul'dah, where Flame General Rauban Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored that there's to be a special guest. How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Laminza, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merylwood Bluefiswin will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry, Zenthiel, and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go then. I hope you find the Remembrance services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order, though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may well change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. So you can go to these in any order that you want to, but we'll just follow the list down. But we're not going to do that tonight because, like I said, I don't know what's going on with my internet. I don't know if it's my computer. I don't know if it's Final Fantasy. I don't know if it's Twitch. I don't know if it's OBS. We'll call it on this, and then I'll switch over to Supermarket Simulator. I'll start a new game because why not? Let's go sleepy sleep. Sleepy sleep. Wow. I love. Apparently, people have been shooting around my area. With the world we live in. Alright. Let me pull up for Steam. Sorry, I'm just looking at some of the games on here on Steam. I don't have the money to buy any games, but I do like looking at games. Alright, we have... Oh, we could also do TCG. Now let's just do, Supermarket Sim. Let me get my capture switched over. Ooh, my computer. Ooh, 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 ooh. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna change the game. Supermarket Simulator. What do I want to change the title? We're gonna have to think of a name for our supermarket too. Get rid of that, get rid of that. updated my stream information. I put my controller down because we don't need that. Oh, you can play it with controller? Ooh, no, I don't like that. Oh, let me stretch a little bit. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, my foot is stuck in my headphones. Hold on. Okay. I feel like I should, like, put on some music or something, because once I do this, we ain't gonna have no music, but it's fine. We don't need music. I kind of like just the sounds of it. Hi, I am here. Okay, first things first. Good enough. Here we got 50 bucks. Oh, let's see. Let's do some cheap stuff. Pasta, flour, bread, oil for the pasta. Sick. Do 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 do. Oh, it's been a minute since I've played, but I like the loading area. That's nice. So we'll do bread, cereal, pasta, to the oil here. I kind of do my, like, layout the same every time. I'm gonna do flour. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. One would think, as somebody who works in retail, I wouldn't be doing a retail game. But actually, I really like this game, and I really like, there's another retail game. Oh, TCG, the card shop simulator. I like that game too. I think it's cute. You fucking... You would. Bitch. Should have done it all in pennies. Okay, let's scoop this back a little bit. Oops, okay. Okay. Yeah, like, I don't need to be able to get in and out of it. I forgot to set prices! I forgot to set prices! Oh, you idiot! I always do 15 cents higher than what it originally is. 450, 55, 60, 65. I don't know, it just seems safe. 75, 80, 85. I was like, man, these are some weird numbers. Yeah, because you didn't set prices, genius. How are you supposed to make any money if you didn't set any prices? Okay, we need to get cereal and sugar. So let me add this in here and see how much money we need. $51. And I want to get this thingy because, it's actually really helpful. I've seen people use it. It's so helpful. Hello, good sir. Did you... You came in and you didn't buy anything? Jerk. It's not too expensive. It is too expensive. I meant to... Okay. I'm the jerk. I pressed the wrong button. My bad, guys. Sorry about that. It's like 385 is not too much. It was 7. It was 7. Let's see. I've seen, like I said, I've watched some people play it since the last time I played, but I'm just clicking to see what's different. It's the same. Oh, what is this? Stuck at self checkout? Do people get stuck at self checkout? Interesting. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, I think the last time I played it was when they added music. That looks the same. Oh, oh! Oh, I can change my prices from here. Can I preset them before I even have them? So that's 6. So 6. And then 85, 90, 95, $5. Cool. Boom, boom, boom. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, boom, boom. And we'll eventually get, like, the music player, so. If I was a good singer, I'd sing for you, but I'm not. I like to pretend I am, but I'm not. Cha-ching! Yay, new product. Shoo. Okay, let's check and see if it does. Nice. The first few days of this game, super slow though. So slow. I usually don't turn on the light until 8 o'clock. Y'all can still see. My whole line of customers that I have out the door. I mean, I guess we'll order pasta and flour. Do I need and bread? Oil's still good. $4. $4 duties. Yeah, you're gonna have to wait. Just in case somebody comes in and decides to buy a whole bunch of shit. Oh, I don't know why I always 2 shelves. Always 2 shelves of product. Okay, I'm coming. Thank you for your business. Thank you for your business. Thank you for your business. Yay! Good first day. Minus the 2 products that were expensive because it was $7 and not 3. Ooh, made $5 today. Yep, I know bills. No, we're good. Go ahead. bills look like. Oh, I don't have any. Okay. Oh, they give you, what, 2 days with no bills? That's not bad. Hello. You want some bread? Are you making grilled? Ooh. Oh my god, a grilled cheese sounds so good right now. I might make a grilled cheese tonight. That'll be my dinner. Lord knows I can fuck up some grilled cheese. I make mine so good. I was like looking at it like, huh? Oh. How much is this? I have enough. Cool. Okay, we'll get our shelves nice and fully stocked. I know at some point they're supposed to add like security to this game, but I kind of wish that they wouldn't because I just like I like this. Like this is fun. I feel like doing too much just stresses everybody out. But I mean, realistically, at least, you know, in certain countries, countries that start with A and in America, even is very popular. But, I mean, when you can't afford to buy basic shit, I understand. I don't. I've never stolen in my entire life, but I understand not being able to afford things. Just in case there's any cops out there listening. I'm being sarcastic, I'm being facetious. Don't steal. Stealing is bad. Big corporations deserve your money. It's very important for you to pay for everything, especially if you can't afford to survive and feed your children or your family or yourself. Stealing is very bad. Do I think I got the point across? Did y'all get it? Oh, um, cereal, oil, susu. Oh, I don't have enough money. Hey, 69? Nice. It's almost 69.69. Thanks, Joe. Oh my god. Sometimes I forget what I'm doing. I love it when a box empties perfectly. headphones on top of my hood because they were starting to hurt the top of my head for some reason. I think we're good for the rest of the night. We'll just earn money. Thanks. My computer is in like overdrive right now. It's okay, baby. It's okay. And I haven't heard from my cats in a minute, so hopefully they're not up to bad shit out there. I forgot to put up my boxes. Okay. Good day, good day. We're still making money. We're not doing a lot of money, but we're still making money. So with this going up, oh, it does show you in here. Okay, cool. So it's now 672. Making sure it's the right dollar. 43 is 45, 90, 95, 5. Okay. We don't really need anything right now, so we'll just open. Our next objective is the license, which is pay my bills. This one, and we're gonna need a refrigerator. Get different colors. Let's just stick with the regular one. So we got a ways away. Wow, nobody's gonna come in, huh? Promise, my food is fresh. I just bought it. Clack, 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 clack. Hello. Oh yeah, stuff over here. One left for reals. I am hungry. I should have ordered something for dinner tonight. Yes. I'm kind of sold on the grilled cheese. Blue pepper jack cheese. Okay. me out. Butter your bread. Both sides. Both sides. It's very important. And then, pepper jack cheese. Okay. Following. Pepper jack cheese. Okay. Don't let that melt yet. On top of the pepper jack, you put jalapenos. My mouth is watering just thinking about it, honestly, like, truthfully. And then on top of the jalapenos, another slice of pepper jack cheese. And then, sandwich with the other piece of bread that has butter on it. And then you cook it in a cast iron skillet, because cast iron skillets give better flavor, because you're basically just eating iron. I gotta clean my cast iron. I used it last night. Oh, I used it last night, and now I want a grilled cheese. Maybe I'll just make it in a regular pan. Anyway, that with like a soda, even just regular water. Ooh, I love a spicy. I actually got last night at work. They have these like spicy sour straws, like the sour punch straws, and I got those. And everybody was like, "Don't get them. They're super spicy." And I was like, "Okay, I like spicy things." They had a good kick to them. They were good. They tasted really good. The only one I didn't like was the chili lime, because I'm not a big lime person. Oh, let me tell you what though. The spicy mango one that was in there, oh, so good. But I ate like half the pack. And everybody was like, "How are you doing that?" I'm like, "I love spicy food." I was like, I was the only one the night before who ate the spicy salsa. I'll just go ahead and buy one of each, because we're gonna need it. Ah, I love spicy. Spicy, spicy, spicy. It's so good. Does it make me hurt after? A little bit. But I love spicy food. And mind you, my skin is the color of these shelves. So everybody was like, "This white person can handle spicy food." I was like, "Yeah. Well, yeah." I was like, "Yeah." I was gonna say something a little TMI, but I was like, probably shouldn't. I was like, my mouth can handle the spicy food. My tummy does not appreciate the spicy food. That's how I'll say that. That's all I'll say about that. Oh, but I love some spicy food. The spicier, the better. The only thing is, I don't like it so spicy where I can't taste anything. Like, I want to be able to taste it. I want to taste the seasoning. I want to taste, like, what kind of, like, butter or oil that you used. Maybe not oil. Butter, definitely. Butter's so good. But I want to be able to taste my food. I don't want my tongue to burn off. And, like, when I go to get Thai food. Thai food, I love Thai food. It's my favorite. My favorite is Thai food. Like, if somebody is like, "Where do you want to go to eat?" Thai food over everything, over Mexican food, over Chinese food, Thai food. But backtracking, when we get Thai food, I'm the only one who ever gets it like super spicy. These cowards, man. And I get Thai food for my birthday every year, because, like I said, Thai is my favorite. We have a Thai restaurant in the town that my parents live in. I miss it. I honestly miss it. All right, you can come in, sir. You're my last customer. Thinking about it makes me want Thai food. Hold on, I heard something suspicious. Oh, oh, are you moving your freaking water bowl again? Give me 2 seconds. My cat's being a jerk. She dumped water all over the floor. I'm telling you, my cat is a little jerk. I love her, but she's a little jerk. I know you hear me. Okay, what do we need? Bread? Flour? Pasta? Oh, I love when that happens. It's so good. Oh, actually, probably. We don't even need pasta. Just bread and flour. Did that go up again? No. Alright, back to my counter, where I will watch. Hello. Welcome, my first customer of the day. I don't really have anything to say. I already said my piece about grilled cheese. I don't even have any soup to have with my grilled cheese. Now that's a whole nother thing. Listen. Call me a child. Tomato soup, disgusting. Especially like out of a canned tomato soup. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You'll have to kill me to get me to eat canned tomato soup. However, I might be tempted to dip my grilled cheese into like homemade tomato soup. Still not my favorite soup, but that's a whole nother discussion. But I will take um, chicken noodle for grilled cheese. And then anything that already has cheese in it. But usually it's just like, just give me ooh, soup. I love soup too. You know what I need right now? I need chicken and rice soup. Oh, that's my favorite soup. It's my favorite. It's basically chicken noodle, but instead of noodles, it's rice. And rice is so good. Oh, I can make rice tonight too. This is like straight up girl dinner energy. Freaking pepper jack grilled cheese and rice. But I don't have anything to go with my rice. I'm out of soy sauce. Oops. Smell my kitten. She's been having stinky, stinky farts. Oh, I need to refill my flour soon. Y'all are baking lots of cakes today. Here you go. I got one left. I need 2 flours. I'll get pasta and an oil. Might as well, because I'm paying shipping anyway. Give me 1 second. You should, I don't know if they'll ever make this game co-op. I know there's another co-op supermarket thing. I've seen, a couple people play, but it's not, I don't think it's as good as this. I mean, it's good, but there's something about this supermarket simulator that's just, it's divine. Hello, how are you? Good morning, good morning. Even though it's not morning. Oh, not 100, not 173. Oh, interesting. Oh, I need cereal. Oops. And bread. Oops. I feel like I need to turn down my sensitivity. Let's do like 15? Oh yeah, that's much better. I feel like I'm whipping around. I mean, I kind of am. I was, definitely. Oh, I need to. Oop, we're closed. Sorry. Come tomorrow. My back. My old band back. Instead of my back, it's my neck and shoulders. Usually when I'm sitting in this chair for a long time, I pull out the heating pad because I have like the one that wraps around your shoulders. 3, 55, 60, 65, 70. Make sure I put 3 instead of 7. Okay, Peaches is in the litter box now. Lord, 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 Lord. Y'all killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. Oof. Oof. Perfect. Oof. Perfect. Oh, we love it when it's perfect. Oh my gosh. Peaches. Oh man, that's rough. That's rough smelling. You couldn't have done it in the other litter box. My cats are disgusting. Ooh. Ooh. I'm just gonna stop breathing for a moment. Okay, I want to get this. Oh, I can't get this. Oh, fuck. I need the license. Mm, sugar, flour, and oil. Sorry. I'm back. Oh, this is gonna fit perfectly. Yes. The best feeling in the world. And they're gone. Sorry, I'm not talking much. I'm just chilling. Just enjoying the game. Making some money in game. Thinking about food. Should probably get the next what is it called? License. We can do that tomorrow though. Cause I don't want people to be like, Where is this? Well, I'm literally loading it, like, into the refrigerator. I'm gonna need some more pasta. Boom, 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 boom. Hello. We're still okay. Hello. Any last minute custies? Alright, get in here. You're lucky. I've been in this business long enough to know that if I don't let you in, I'll get yelled at by my boss. Even if I'm the boss. Thank you for your business. Please leave the building. Alright. So, before we even do that, let's order a refrigerator. We might need one more day just to make sure that we have enough money to fill the fridge. Because we need to buy more stuff over here too. So yeah, let's wait one more day. I'll just buy one of each of these. Hopefully that's enough. that's 200. I mean, we might have enough. Let me get this all filled up so we're not worrying about it later. Oops, oops, oops. Wrong button, wrong button. I mean, how much can it be? Yeah? How much can this stuff be? Oh, we have plenty of money. We did it. We're what's the word? Very close. And some of the stuff will only have one shelf of, but we got plenty of money. Eggies. And then we can just get more, because we'll have more product to sell. Oh god, my water fell over in the cup and it scared me. I was like, oh, what is that? Okay, and then we can go set all the prices from the computer, including the ones that changed today. Oh, my ears. $65, $70, $75, $80. $10, $50, $55, $60, $65. $4, $4.15. Okay. And then, all right. So this is 340. So 45, 50, 55. 240. 580, 85, 90, 95. What are you doing? My cat, I swear, I swear, I swear. Okay, I think I need to stop for the night and get my cat under control. So we will pause here in this game. Tomorrow I will like deep dive into why my computer is being a POS. Because I know it can't be my internet, because everything else on my internet is working perfectly. So I just have to figure out what's going on with my computer. Alright. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. And I'll be back tomorrow. Goodbye.